Hello. Trying. Oh my god, it worked. Okay, so I am streaming to both Twitch and YouTube on my new YouTube account. So as long as this works with no glitches, I will save my YouTube information to Discord, so anyone who wants to see my variety streams has a channel they can do so on at. If you know what I mean. Okay. Again, I'm a little bit lazy today, so I've got my tea, I've got my oat bar. I'm gonna be just relaxing. I need to level up, but I have a confession to make. And that's, I don't remember this part of the story literally at all. I have no memory of this place. So, I think that means it's pretty straightforward. So hopefully hello Leilu. I hope you're having a fantastic day. So hopefully that means that there's nothing complicated here that I need to know. I'm pretty sure that's what it means. Like, if I have no memory of this place at all, pretty sure that's what it means. Lightning or fire? Let's go fire. Sorry, just have some leveling up to do. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're having a good day. I was just saying, I don't know if you caught it, that I do have my YouTube up. So if everything goes okay streaming, I will tell people about my YouTube today, and so they can tune in on YouTube if they prefer tomorrow. And going forward. Sten. It took a little while, but I think really that's just because I've been busy. Okay. Hey Zoam, YouTube tomorrow. Unless you want to test run it right now. Yeah, speaking of YouTube people. Yeah. So when we last left our heroine, she was fighting her way through the Temple of Andraste to get the Urn of Sacred Ashes to heal Arl Eamon, who we need to, you know, take the crown. We need to make him king because Loghain betrayed and is incapable of ruling Ferelden. It feels like one of those stories where it's like, if you give a mouse a cookie, it's like, we're here because we needed this, because we needed this, because we needed this, because this happened. That's where we are.
I bid you welcome, Pilgrim.
Good morning, Casual. Good morning. I'm here for the Urn of Sacred Ashes.
You have come to honor Andraste, and you shall, if you prove yourself worthy.
But what if I'm not worthy? I need the ashes to cure a noble man.
Still, you must prove yourself worthy. It is not my place to decide your worthiness. The Gauntlet does that. If you are found worthy, you will see the urn and be allowed to take a small pinch of the ashes for yourself. If not...
Okay, let's get this over with then.
Before you go, there is something I must ask. I see that the path that led you here was not easy. There is suffering in your past. Your suffering, and the suffering of others. You abandoned your father and mother, leaving them in the hands of Rendon Howe, knowing he would show no mercy. Do you think you failed your parents?
Oh man, it's too soon. How dare this guy? I didn't fail them. They told me to go. But I don't want to say just they made me go. I had to survive to tell Fergus that we were betrayed.
Then you do not dwell on past mistakes. Neither yours, nor someone else's.
One wonders what this Guardian's purpose is. Be wary of his traps.
Parshera, leave the past where it falls.
Is there any religion that does not thrive upon guilt, like a glutton at his lunch? No, I thought not.
And what of those that follow you?
Demand whatever answers you want, Spirit.
You came to this land as an observer, but you killed a family in a blind rage. Have you failed your people by allowing a Qunari to be seen in that light?
I have never denied that I failed.
And you, Morrigan, Flemeth's daughter, what?
Begone, Spirit. I will not play your games.
I will respect your wishes. The way is open. Good luck.
No.
And may you
Okay.
find what you seek.
Oh man. Feck off. Okay. Okay, so this is known as the Gauntlet. There's a book here. I'm going to read the book. I wish I had a memory of this place. Hey, Zim! Thank you so much for the 17-month resub. I hope you're having a fantastic day. I appreciate your support and love. How's it going?
Echoes from a shadow realm, whispers of things yet to come. Thought's strange sister dwells in night, is swept away by dawning light. Of what do I speak?
Oh man, it's a word puzzle. I'm okay, I'm good. I had a crappy sleep, but I'm fine. I've got an oat bar. I'm good. It's okay. Aw. Could you repeat that?
Echoes from a shadow realm, whispers of things yet to come. Thought's strange sister dwells in night, is swept away by dawning light. Of what do I speak?
Dreams.
A dream came upon me as my daughter slumbered beneath my heart. It told of her life, and of her betrayal and death. I am sorrow and regret. I am a mother weeping bitter tears for a daughter she could not save.
Ha! Okay, one down. Who here is good at word puzzles? Because I might need some help. You were trying to do a dungeon in 14, and the Great Sundering happened again. Half our party was yeeted. Ugh. It just keeps going on and on. I have no idea why. Like, they're not even accomplishing anything. It's not the beginning of expansion. It's not the beginning of a patch. It's not a world first race. Like, there is literally no reason for people to be doing this.
The smallest lark could carry it, while a strong man might not. Of what do I speak?
The plague. Attune.
Yes, I was Andraste's dearest friend in childhood, and always we would sing. She celebrated the beauty of life, and all who heard her would be filled with joy. They say the Maker himself was moved by Andraste's song, and then she sang no more of simple things.
Oh, Broik, I am sorry. Hello. I am sorry you are also having issues in game. I just, like, spending the time to DDoS a service, like, you would have to want to get something out of it. But I don't see a motive other than just being a dick.
An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. The debt of blood must be paid in full. Of what do I speak?
Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Vengeance?
Yes, my husband Hysarion would have chosen a quick death for Andraste. I made him swear that she would die publicly with her war leaders, that all would know the Imperium's strength. I am justice. I am vengeance. Blood can only be repaid in blood.
Yeah, maybe, but even if they hate Square Enix, it's not like they're denying them anything. Like, people aren't canceling their subs because of it. I don't get it. Yes, they are ghosts.
I'd neither a guest nor a trespasser be. In this place I belong, that belongs also to me. Of what do I speak?
I'm neither a guest nor a trespasser be. In this place. Home?
It was my dream for the people to have a home of their own, where we would have no masters but ourselves. The enemy of my enemy is my friend, and thus we followed Andraste against the Imperium. But she was betrayed, and so were we.
I mean, if it's RMT fighting back against bans, you'd think they would, like, have stated it somewhere, you know?
A poison of the soul, passion's cruel counterpart. From love she grows, till love lies slain. Of what do I speak?
Okay, I didn't catch that first part.
A poison of the soul, passion's cruel counterpart. From love she grows, till love lies slain. Of what do I speak?
Jealousy? Passion's cruel counterpart.
Yes, jealousy drove me to betrayal. I was the greatest general of the Alamari, but beside her I was nothing. Hundreds fell before her on bended knee. They loved her, as did the Maker. I loved her too. But what man can compare with a god?
The bones of the world stretched towards the sky's embrace, veiled in white, like a bride greeting her groom. Of what do I speak?
Oh, crap. I keep finding I'm like, okay, I really gotta pay attention. And then I'm like, they're like, okay, answer the question. And I'm like, I didn't pay attention.
The bones of the world stretched towards the sky's embrace, veiled in white, like a bride greeting
Bones
her
of the
groom.
world veiled in white.
Of what do I
Mountains?
speak?
Mountains. Mountains.
Yes. I carried Andraste's ashes out of Tevinter into the mountains to the east, where she could gaze ever into her Maker's sky. No more fitting a tomb than this could we find.
Okay. 2 more.
She wields the broken sword and separates true kings from tyrants. Of what do I speak?
She wields a broken sword and separates true kings from tyrants. Time or mercy? This one's time or mercy? Time, you think? But how does time separate kings from tyrants? Here, I'll repeat it.
She wields the broken sword and separates true kings from tyrants. Of what do I speak?
Yeah, I think it's the trick is separating a true king from a tyrant. And mercy. Mercy. Final answer, mercy.
Yes, I could not bear the sight of Andraste's suffering, and mercy bade me end her life. I am the penitent sinner, who shows compassion as he hopes compassion will be shown to him.
Okay, last one.
No man has seen it, but all men know it. Lighter than air, sharper than any sword. Comes from nothing, but will fell the strongest armies. Of what do I speak?
Hunger? Let me hear that again.
No man has seen it, but all men know it. Lighter than air, sharper than any sword. Comes from nothing, but will fell the strongest armies. Of what do I speak?
Yeah, it's gotta be hunger. Yeah, you're right.
Yes. Hunger was the weapon used against the wicked men of the Tevinter Imperium. The Maker kindled the sun's flame, scorching the land. Their crops failed, and their armies could not march. Then he opened the heavens and bade the waters flow, and washed away their filth. I am Cather, disciple of Andraste and commander of her armies. I saw these things done, and knew the Makers smiled on us.
So this is Andraste is like the Dragon Age version of Joan of Arc. She is canonically part of their religion as being just an average girl who the Maker fell in love with, and she raised armies and changed the world. So yeah, that's what we're dealing with right now.
My dearest child.
Oh crap, it's Daddy. I wish it were not so, but I know you are dead.
You know that I am gone, and all your prayers and wishes will not bring me back. Pup, I know you miss me, but my death and my life no longer have a hold. This is how it should be. Set your eyes on the horizon. Do not look back, and do not falter. You have such a long road ahead of you, and you must be prepared. And so I leave this in your hands. I know you will do great things with it.
Okay, I got something. It doesn't tell me what I got, but I got something. Oh. What the heck? A two-handed battle axe that gives me backstab damage? Con, what is this nonsense? Have you ever seen anyone backstab someone with a two-handed battle axe? Oh man, I hope you're having a good day. Well, now, can I go down both ways? Apparently. No, I have to fight myself. It's obviously the go-to weapon for roguelike gameplay. Yeah, no one would see me coming. I know, right? Okay, I fought myself. What else is in this gauntlet? It's like this person is just standing there and I'm like, yeah, no, it... Okay, you spin me...
Tell me what you would have me do here, Kadan, and it will be done.
Let's save. Because I don't remember. I think... I mean, can I just...
There's an incorporeal bridge. Are we supposed to imagine ourselves on the other side?
Oh, I have to do them in order? This I might want to look up. I think once I get them in order, they become solid and I can cross. Okay. Okay. I try not to Google things, but DAO. Bridge puzzle. You're setting up your new work laptop. Yay! It's not quite as fun as setting up your own, like, play laptop, but... Exactly. First trial I did, second trial. Third trial. Oh. Left 3, left 6, and right 2.
I am here.
Okay, but what about the middle one? What about the middle one? Move the 4th. Wait, where did you go? Move the 4th. Oh, why does the screen keep going blank? Stop it. That is on the left 3 to right 4. This will make left 3, left 6, and right 2. This will make the first 2 bridge sections solid. It does not. Well, you know what? That's cool too. Con. I mean, work laptop allowing you to afford a play laptop? That's pretty cool. These do not look solid, no. All play and no work makes Jack a poor boy.
Ah, so there's the trick. Each piece must be made solid in order for one of us to cross.
Okay, but... are they... They juxtaposed right and left. So I need to read it differently. Move the party member that is on left 3 to right 4. And right 2 to left 1. 3 to right 4. And 2 to 1. Okay. Now we're making some progress. Move your 4th party member to the end of the 3rd section. Move the character on left 6 to right 5. And right 4 to left 5. Oh my god. I'm right. That's what it feels like. And then 4 to Left 5. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, that could have taken a while otherwise.
Congratulations. You found your pot of holy dirt.
Oh, Sten! Right, exactly. You could have just walked around and then jumped, but we can't jump. This altar is a little more than a dusty stone slab. You can make out an inscription carved into its face. Cast off the trappings of worldly life and cloak yourself in the goodness of spirit. King and slave, lord and beggar, be born anew in the Maker's sight. It wants me to remove my equipment. Okay, so apparently if I'm naked, I can go through the flames. Oh my god. Why am I so dirty under my armor? Look at Sten's underwear. Oh my god. Okay.
You have been through the trials of the Gauntlet. You have walked the path of Andraste, and like her, you have been cleansed. You have proven yourself worthy, Pilgrim. Approach the sacred ashes.
Exactly. It's not like being naked has any point in that particular... I wanted to loot the corpse. It's just they wanted to see you naked.
I stand in awe. Really?
Congratulations. You found a waste bin.
Oh god. Maybe I should have taken someone a little more, you know, altruistic. Take a pinch of the ashes. Okay. There we go. I've got... Unfortunate adventurer. Okay, now there's a left door and a right door. Oh, and a chest. Insufficient skill.
I'll be done.
Oh my god. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This isn't where I left. Wait, what? just wanted to see if the other door led somewhere different. But now, hey Warpig, sorry, I'm a little bit, I don't know about lost, but which door did I go in? I think I went in that one? Okay, I guess they both just lead outside. Oh, that dragon is still there. Okay, I'm gonna save. Let's not wake up the dragon. That looks like a place where you would learn a dragon word. Okay, right. Jenna TV, are you still alive or did you die? Wait, where am I going? I didn't loot an assassin? The chants, I can hear them. Now, I think I'm going the right way. Chest.
As you say.
Insufficient skill. There's something alive?
We must be careful against this.
Did he really just say that should not have taken as long as it did? It really didn't take very long at all. Wooden crate. I think both ways are the same.
It is begun.
We must not exhaust our supplies.
I shall do it.
Look there, the cunning trap.
I don't think
As
I've
you
gone
say.
this way. In that there's like tripwires that are still not armed or disarmed. And enemies that are still alive.
Away with you. Careful! I think they've seen us. Lastly, and you shall.
I've got an arrow in my back. What am I doing? Oh, I am dead! Okay, rogues can't tank. Okay, and we're back
Very well.
to looted bodies, so I think we're back. Genitivi. Oh my god, you're still alive.
Welcome back. You were gone for quite some time. Well, did you find it?
The urn, yes.
What was it like, coming to the urn, I mean?
It was just a stone flask with a burnt woman inside. Nothing has touched me quite so deeply.
You are a very fortunate person. And so am I. Perhaps my research will not seem so much like blasphemy to the Chantry now. We must organize an expedition. There is so much history here, it must be studied. And pilgrims should be allowed to come to the urn.
So this is something that impacts the history of the world post-game. So at the end of the game, there's like a... What's the opposite of a prologue? Antilogue? There's like a little spiel about what state the world is in after the end of the game. Epilogue, thank you. I knew there was a word for it. An epilogue, where it goes into like, this is what happened all over the world and this is what's going on. and your decisions impact that. So this is one of those decisions. So I can say the Urn of Sacred Ashes must be shared with the world, or I can say, you know, that's not wise. Men will try to exploit this discovery. We need to kind of keep it on the LD. So, whatever I say, like, it doesn't impact my play through the game, but it impacts that epilogue. Hey, ZX, how are you doing? Many will try to exploit this discovery.
But the urn belongs to all the faithful. How can you deny this to them? No, we must share it.
Deny them a corpse? Unthinkable indeed.
Yes, share it. Spread the word and more will come under the Chantry's power. Is this not what you want?
I will spread this good news or die trying.
So you can kill him, and then the secret kind of lives with you, but... ZX, not on long as you're going back to work soon. Been out all day giving pneumonia vaccines out in care homes. Ah, congratulations! It's important. It's important. Like, pneumonia vaccines are important, rather. But congrats. That's really cool. Yeah, but still. Yeah, but still. That's cool. If something bad comes of this, it's your fault.
I must return home. I have much to do. If you ever find yourself in Denerim, please visit me. I am not a rich man, but I have a small collection of interesting artifacts, and I do owe you a reward for coming to my rescue. I hope to see you soon, my friend.
Congratulations. That's really cool. Okay, so now we have to go back to the Arl and hopefully make him not sick anymore. And of course, we're in a fight.
Concentrate, like we practiced. Now, fire!
Too easy!
Ow! Just ow!
I'm taking these apprentices to Redcliffe. The first enchanter says you need every able-bodied mage for the war. They're young, but capable enough, as you saw.
Good job. Carry on.
It shall be done.
I'm also headed to Redcliffe. Maybe we should travel together. It would be safer. Yeah. Exactly. So I am not a medical professional. Hashtag not medical advice. But I believe, using standard people intelligence and what I know of the medical industry, that it is taught to medical doctors and nurses that you need to portray confidence even if you're not, because it's important for patients to feel like their doctor is in control and confident and knows what's going on. But the problem with that is some people find it difficult to be humble and confident at the same time. And so it's very difficult for the type of person who portrays confidence at every opportunity to be like, oh yeah, no, of course, you're right. Like, duh, what was I thinking? But so it's very difficult for them to admit that they're wrong. Exactly. No, I mean, personally, look, it's fine, but I think, and maybe if that's not the way it's taught anymore, maybe if it's changed, I don't know, but it used to be very important that a doctor seemed confident at all times. Now, would we rather have someone say, I don't know, I'm going to have to confer with a colleague, double check, look into it, whatever? Yes. But how do I say this? At least in my experience, as I was growing up, if a doctor didn't know, it wasn't like they were going to look it up. Their answer was, I don't know. Have you considered that this is all in your head? It's like, I, as a medical professional, don't know what's going on, so maybe it's just a you problem. Exactly. I'm fine with sorry, I don't know. I really want to keep following up with this and doing some more testing and research and whatever to figure it out. I'm not okay with someone being like, oh, I don't know, so I guess it's not a medical thing. Maybe we'll put you on some anti-anxiety meds and see what happens. Like, that's where I have a problem.
As you say.
Van Tegan!
You return. Might you have news?
I found the urn.
You have? Wonderful. Let us go at once to Eamon's side and see if the urn's healing powers live up to their reputation.
Where am I?
Be calm, brother. You have been deathly ill for a very long time. Do you remember nothing?
Tegan? What are you doing here? Where is Isolde?
I am here, my husband.
And Connor? Where is my boy? Where is our son?
He lives. Though many others are dead. There is much to tell you, husband.
Dead? Then it was not a dream.
Much has happened since you fell ill, brother. Some of it will not be easy for you to hear.
Then tell me. I wish to hear all of it. This is most troubling.
Right?
There is much to be done, that is true. But I should first be thankful to those who have done so much. Grey Warden, you have not only saved my life, but kept my family safe as well. I am in your debt. Will you permit me to offer you a reward for your service?
I need your help against the Blight.
I understand, but regardless of your motivations, I feel you are worthy of a reward. I would like to honor your efforts. Nothing more.
As you wish, then.
Then allow me to declare you and those traveling with you champions of Redcliffe. You will always be a welcome guest within these halls. And for you, Warden, a shield of the same make as those that have been given to our finest knights.
Thank you, Yogris.
We should speak of Loghain, brother. There is no telling what he will do once he learns of your recovery.
Loghain instigates a civil war even though the Darkspawn are on our very doorstep. Long I have known him. He is a sensible man, one who never desired power.
I was there when he announced he was taking control of the throne, Eamon. He is mad with ambition, I tell you.
Mad indeed. Mad enough to kill Cailan, to attempt to kill myself and destroy my lands. Whatever happened to him, Loghain must be stopped. What's more, we can scarce afford to fight this war to its bitter end.
Right, Xenix. So yeah, I mean, yeah. Mental health needs a reform. I hope that they get to that space eventually in Canada too. Canada has a lot of problems right now. But we should hopefully be having a federal election within the next year or so, which would help. And politics, man, politics. Okay. So. Loghain must be stopped. What's more, we can scarce afford to fight this war to its bitter end. But you can unite the nobility against Loghain, can't you?
I could unite those opposing Loghain, yes. But not all oppose him. He has some very powerful allies. We have no time to wage a campaign against him. Someone must surrender if Ferelden is to have any chance at fighting the Darkspawn.
Loghain must capitulate then.
I agree. Loghain will pay for his heinous crimes, but our armies must be reserved for the Darkspawn, not for each other. I will spread word of Loghain's treachery, both here and against the king. But it will be but a claim made without proof. Those claims will give Loghain's allies pause, but we must combine it with a challenge Loghain cannot ignore. We need someone with a stronger claim to the throne than Loghain's daughter, the Queen.
Are you referring to Alistair, brother? Are you certain?
I would not propose such a thing if we had an alternative, but the unthinkable has occurred.
You intend to put Alistair forward as king?
Tegan and I have a claim through marriage, but we would seem opportunists no better than Loghain. Alistair's claim is by blood.
And what about me? Does anyone care what I want?
You have a responsibility, Alistair. Without you, Loghain wins. I would have to support him for the sake of Ferelden. Is that what you want?
No, my lord.
I see only one way to proceed. I will call for a landsmeet, a gathering of all of Ferelden's nobility in the city of Denerim. There, Ferelden can decide who shall rule, one way or another. Then the business of fighting our true foe can begin. What say you to that, my friend? I do not wish to proceed without your blessing.
I say we proceed with your plan.
Very well. I will send out the word. But before we proceed, I believe there is the matter of the mage, my son's tutor. He still lives, I understand.
He does. He is in the dungeon, brother.
Have him brought here, Tegan. I wish to see him. Jowan, what you have done is not in question. You tried to assassinate me and set into motion a series of events that nearly destroyed everything I cherish. What have you to say in your own defense?
Nothing, my lord. Other than to say I am sorry. I expect no mercy for what I've done.
I see. Grey Warden, have you anything to say on Jowan's behalf?
He has cooperated willingly, though he has little choice.
You damn him with faint praise, I see. Then there is nothing more to say. Jowan, I hereby sentence you to death. May the Maker show you the mercy we cannot.
Thank you, my lord.
Now, back to the matter of the Landsmeet. It will take some time to recall my forces and organize our allies. I would prefer to wait until that is done before calling the Landsmeet. In the meantime, I suggest you pursue the remainder of the Grey Warden treaties. We will need all the allies we can get if we are to defeat the Darkspawn Horde.
Okay, so we have initiated the Landsmeet, but the Landsmeet doesn't happen until after we get all the treaties. So we still have to do the elves and the dwarves before that part of the story will carry on. But super important because the Landsmeet decides who's going to rule Ferelden. So there are a few different options. So the Landsmeet could side with Loghain, and Loghain becomes king. It could side with Anora, and Anora becomes queen. It could side with Alistair, and Alistair becomes king. Or it could decide that Anora and Alistair need to get married and rule jointly in order to satisfy both sides. So those are like the 4 different outcomes of the Landsmeet. Okay, I got a level. I wish I had gotten that earlier, so I could have opened those chests. But we can always go back. It's fine. It's fine. Okay.
We are still not yet ready to call the Landsmeet, Grey Warden. Pursue your treaties and return with new allies, if you are at all able to.
Okay. So let's head back to camp. I am sure Alistair has something to say about what's gone on.
Put your back into it. You think you'll swing a broom?
Okay. Save game. Save game. Post Redcliffe.
Yes?
I have some questions. Hey, Prince. Sleepy disease. Oh no. Actually, I had that this morning too. I usually get up when Warpig gets up, but Warpig had been up since like 3 o'clock in the morning. He woke up and couldn't go back to sleep. So I woke up and it was like 10 after 7, which is like an hour later than I normally get up. And I legit felt like I could go back to sleep. Like legit just felt like I could go back to sleep. He was like, why don't you? And I'm like, I would feel bad. I would feel bad just messaging Discord and being like, sorry guys, sorry I was late to stream. I just slept in. Like, it feels bad, man.
Of course.
That's a mood though, yeah. Why did you keep your birthright a secret?
You never asked?
That's a cheap answer.
All right. If you want the full explanation, I'll give it to you. The thing is, I'm used to not telling anyone who didn't already know. It was always a secret. Even Duncan was the only Grey Warden who knew. And then after the battle, when I should have told you, I don't know, it seemed like it was too late by then. How do you just tell someone that?
It's come up, Alistair. You've been avoiding it.
Yes, well, I suppose part of me kind of liked you not knowing.
Why? What happens when people find out?
They treat me differently. I become the bastard prince to them, instead of just Alistair. I know that must sound stupid to you, but I hate that it shaped my entire life. I never wanted it, and I certainly don't want to be king. The very idea of it terrifies me.
You probably don't have a choice in the matter. It doesn't sound stupid at all.
For all the good it does me, my blood seems certain to haunt me no matter what I do. And now Arleman plans to put me forward as the heir. It never ends, does it? For what it's worth, I'm sorry for not telling you sooner. I guess I was just hoping that you would like me for who I am. It was a dumb thing to do.
Apology accepted.
I guess it's kind of a relief that you know now. Let's go.
He's not getting away that easily. I have more questions. Okay. This one is a pretty cute conversation too, okay? Number 5 here. If you were raised in the Chantry, have you never ... question mark. So we are going to ask him if he's virginal. Okay. If you were raised in the Chantry, have you never?
Never what? Had a good pair of shoes?
Sex?
Oh, so that's what we're talking about. I admit I've never had a woman just come out and ask me like this, that's for sure. I, myself, never had the pleasure. Not that I haven't thought about it, of course. But, you know.
Okay, so he is virginal. So, you've never had the opportunity? Oh, that's so cute, you're a virgin.
Well, living in the Chantry is not exactly a life for rambunctious boys. They taught me to be a gentleman, especially in the presence of beautiful women such as yourself. That's not so bad, is it?
You think I'm beautiful? Nerd. Oh god.
Of course you are, and you know it. You're ravishing, resourceful, and all those other things you probably hurt me for not saying.
And all those other things you'd probably hurt me for not saying. I'm so glad you remembered.
Let us be off then, lest your risque talk make my ears blush.
My risque talk.
Yes? Well, we're in camp. Now's as good a time as any to talk, right?
So, this menu, the I'd like to discuss something private menu, is a relationship menu. So you only have access to this if your companion level with them is high enough. I could try for a kiss.
Oh, you want to right now? Well, who am I to refuse?
Aww.
Yes? Of course.
Why have you remained a Templar if you hate the Chantry?
Have you seen the uniform? It's not only stylish, but well made. I'm a sucker for good tailoring.
Oh, I don't think I've ever seen you wearing it.
I keep it hidden under my pillow. Sometimes I'll take it out just so I can hug it fondly and remember the good old days. Brings a tear to the eyes, you know.
So you stay a Templar out of sentiment?
Oh, sure. They said that all the self-flagellation would be unpleasant, but you know what they say, one man's pain. You don't really want to know about my being a Templar, do you? It's really quite boring.
Then make up something more exciting.
You know, I like the way you think. But I guess if you're really curious, there's no harm in obliging. I have a couple of interesting looking moles I can show you later too, if you're interested. The truth of the matter is that I did hate going to the monastery. The initiates from poor families thought I put on airs, while the noble ones called me a bastard and ignored me. I felt like Al-Eamon had cast me off unwanted, and I was determined to be bitter. But I took some solace in the training itself, I guess. I was actually quite good at it. The education, mostly, but also the discipline. You need to have a disciplined mind in order to use the abilities we have. It was difficult, but rewarding. I never really felt at home anywhere, though, until I joined the Grey Wardens. And Duncan felt my Templar abilities might be useful for when we encountered Darkspawn magic, so I kept it up. What about you? Do you have anywhere you consider home?
I guess my home is with the Grey Wardens now, with you.
Really? I guess I like the sound of that. We won't always be traveling like this, you know. Once the war is over, once the Blight is... well, a time will come when we'll have to think about having a real home again. Though that seems like a far ways off. And I suppose the Grey Wardens are gone for good. Either way.
Yeah, that's assuming we even survive. They can be rebuilt.
I suppose you're right. We can create new Grey Wardens, but we'll never get back those we lost. I wonder if it would ever feel the same. Anyhow, now I've sidetracked us. We'd better get back to what we're supposed to be doing right now.
Okay, puppers. What is going on? You were barking through those entire cutscenes. Oh my god, you just wanted pets? Do a barrel roll! Okay.
Here I am.
Here to answer some questions.
Oh, this should be good. Go ahead.
Tell me a little about Antiva. So Antiva is one of the main places of the upcoming game.
Oh, you wish to know about Antiva, do you? The only way to truly appreciate it would be to go there. It is a warm place, not cold and harsh like this Ferelden. In Antiva it rains often, but the flowers are always in bloom. Or so the saying goes.
Don't you want to go back?
It's not really a matter of wanting to go back. I cannot go. At least not yet. I hail from the glorious Antiva city, home to the royal palace. It is a glittering gem amidst the sand, my Antiva city. Do you come from someplace comparable?
I was born in Highever in the north.
Oh, I have never seen that place. I am sure it has its charms, and its dogs. You know what is most odd? We speak of my homeland, and for all its wine and its dark-haired beauties and the lilo flutes of the minstrels, I miss the leather the most.
This I have to hear.
I mean the smell. For years, I lived in a tiny apartment near Antiva City's leather-making district, in a building where the crows stored their youngest recruits, packed in like crates. I grew accustomed to the stench, even though the humans complained of it constantly. To this day, the smell of fresh leather is what reminds me most of home more than anything else.
You sound like you've been away from home forever.
Oh, not so long, I know. It is my first time away from Antiva, however, and the thought of never returning makes me think of it constantly. Before I left, I was tempted to spend what little coin I possessed on leather boots I spotted in a store window. Finest Antivan leather. Perfect craftsmanship. But I was a fool to leave them. I thought, Zevran, you can buy them when you return as a reward for a job well done. More the fool I, no?
The job being killing me, right? Your home is still there, Zevran.
True, and it's a comforting thought. One simply never knows what is to come next. How could I have suspected I would end up defeated by a beautiful Grey Warden, a woman who then spared my life? I could not.
Now you're flattering me.
I say you are beautiful because it is true. Should I not?
No, by all means.
And glad I am to hear it. Now, if it is all the same to you, I would prefer not to speak more of Antiva. It makes me wistful and hungry for a proper meal.
Okay, checking in with people. I haven't spoken
Yes?
to you in a while.
Well, here I am.
What would someone like you be doing in Lothering's Chantry?
What is meant by someone like me?
Sanctimonious preaching like all the other Chantry zealots. They don't teach you how to fight in the cloister, do
Did
they?
you think I was always a cloistered sister? The Chantry provides succor and safe harbor to all who seek it. I chose to stay and become affirmed.
What did you do before that?
I was a traveling minstrel in Orlais. Tales and songs were my life. I performed, and they rewarded me with applause and coin. And my skill in battle? Well, you pick up different skills when you travel, yes? Yes, of course. Let's move on.
Okay,
Yes? Well, here I am. Of course I do. I love stories far too much to keep them to myself. Everyone should be able to benefit from them, I think.
Okay, good luck, Con. Fingers crossed that FedEx isn't busy chasing people around parking lots. Know any stories from Orlais?
Of course, Orlesians enjoy telling stories. I shall tell you my favorite tale of Aveline, the Knight of Orlais.
Oh my god, really? Bots.
A long time ago, a girl child was born to a farmer. He had hoped for a son, not a daughter, and so he told his wife to abandon the child in the woods. Before the cold could claim her, the baby was found by a tribe of Dalish elves who took pity on the poor mewling thing and raised her as their own. Aveline, for that is what they called her, grew strong and quick and clever under the guidance of the elves. She learned to wield the sword as well as any man, could kill a deer with an arrow at 100 paces, and was as graceful on the back of a horse as she was on foot.
Okay, let's deal with this. There we go.
Aveline's Dalish guardians saw that she could easily best any Orlesian chevalier in battle,
and wanted to show the cruel humans the child they had left to die. They bestowed upon her a fine horse and armor, and sent her to prove herself to her people in the grand tourney. Now in those days, no woman was allowed to take up arms, let alone compete in the grand tourney, but Aveline kept her helmet on and was not discovered. Aveline won many events and gained the approval of the adoring crowd. Eventually, she came face to face with the knight Kaleva in the grand melee. Aveline had already bested him in the joust, and Kaleva was determined not to lose a second time. Out of desperation to regain his honor, Kaleva tripped Aveline and tossed her to the ground, ripping off her helmet as he did so. Silence fell upon the arena as Aveline was revealed. Kaleva declared the previous competitions invalid. A woman had taken part, and this was not allowed. But the crowd cheered for Aveline. Kaleva was furious, for he had lost to a woman and was now being shamed. Blinded by his rage, he forced Aveline to her knees. "Know your place, woman," cried he, and slit her throat.
That's terrible.
The son of the king, Prince Freyan, was present. He recognized Aveline's skill and bravery and began to see the injustice done to the women in his land. When he was made king, he rewrote the laws of Orlais so that women could also become chevalier. He honored Aveline and knighted her after her death. And to this day, any female who is knighted reveres Aveline the Brave, for she is the patron of all women chevalier.
Do you know any Ferelden legends?
I know one, told to me by my mother a long time ago. It always chilled me to the bone. Maybe you have heard of Flemeth?
Yes.
Are you sure? Was she the Flemeth of legend? Flemeth, the devourer of men? Flemeth, mother of witches? Flemeth, demon-touched, who dwells in the mists?
She didn't really introduce herself as such.
Ferelden mothers scare their daughters with talk of Flemeth. They say that if you're bad, Flemeth will spirit you away and bind you to her forever. They also say that Flemeth mourns her lost beauty and will steal yours through your looking glass if she catches you. Flemeth's beauty was known throughout the land. She had hair like unto a moonless night, skin as pale as winter's first snow, and eyes as beautiful and perilous as the sea. When she came of age, she came to the attention of the Lord of Highever, Conobar, and he took her for his wife. Conobar soon learned that his young bride had the gift of magic. He kept this a secret, for he feared that she would be taken from him. Flemeth stayed with Conobar for some years, and with his blessing, she practiced her art. And then one day, a young poet named Osen came to the castle. Flemeth was captivated by Osen's voice, and he by her beauty, and they fell in love.
Ooh, the plot thickens.
Flemeth longed to be with her true love, and she and Osen fled from Conobar's lands, seeking refuge in the Kokari wilds with the Chasing tribes. They lived there happily for many a year, till the day Flemeth received news that Conobar was dying and longed to see her face one last time. Flemeth's heart swelled with pity for the man who once was her husband, and begged Osen to return to Conobar's side with her. But when Flemeth and Osen entered Highever, they were captured by Conobar's men, and Osen was slain in front of Flemeth's eyes. Flemeth was imprisoned in the highest tower of the castle, there to await Conobar's judgment on her. Distraught at the loss of her love, Flemeth plotted revenge against her husband. She summoned a fey demon, intending for it to wreak vengeance on Conobar. But a spell went awry. The demon possessed Flemeth. Turning her into an abomination, the halls of the castle ran red with blood as Flemeth slaughtered Conobar and all his men. The last of Flemeth's humanity melted away, and at dawn, she stole back to the wilds to plot and scheme for 100 years. They say she took to her side many Chasing men, and with their help, begat her daughter witches, who even now prowl the dark places of the Kokari Wilds.
Okay. So she has a lot of stories. You can literally just like listen to the game for an hour just hearing these tales.
On your order, Grey Warden. The Jarl was generous, but rushed. Certain areas could see improvement. We're a mercenary force, Warden. Much of our equipment is self-financed. Were you to commit additional funds, we'd upgrade as we saw the need.
Flemeth is a character in this game. Aveline, which was the first story she told of the the child that was raised by the elves, is a character in Dragon Age 2. I mean, not her specifically, but the character named Aveline in Dragon Age 2, that story is where she got her name from. So it's all interconnected. It's all interconnected. Yeah, exactly. There are some channels that Warpig watches with regard to Warhammer, where it is just like retelling lore tales with like AI images on top of it. And like he watches those for hours.
At times, perhaps. A world full of people and buildings and things was all very foreign to me. If I wished companionship, I ran with the wolves and flew with the birds. If I spoke, 'twas to the trees.
But you eventually left.
Such simple pleasures will only enthrall for so long. I recall the first time I crept beyond the edge of the wilds. I did so in animal form, remaining in the shadows and watching these strange townsfolk from afar. I happened upon a noblewoman by her carriage, adorned in sparkling garments the likes of which I had never before seen. I was dazzled. This, to me, seemed what true wealth and beauty must be. I snuck up behind her and stole a hand mirror from the carriage. 'Twas encrusted in gold and crystalline gemstones, and I hugged it to my chest with delight as I sped back to the wilds.
What happened then?
Flemeth was furious with me. I was a child and had not yet come into my full power, and I had risked discovery for the sake of a pretty bauble. To teach me a lesson, Flemeth took the mirror and smashed it upon the ground. I was heartbroken.
But you were just a child.
And a foolish one. Flemeth was right to break me of my fascination. Beauty and love are fleeting and have no meaning. Survival has meaning. Power has meaning. Without those lessons, I would not be here today, as difficult as they might have been.
Those are harsh lessons to teach a child.
Perhaps, but they were necessary still. To return to your original question, perhaps my time in the wilds was indeed lonely, but such was how it had to be. I find myself at times wondering what might have become of the girl with the beautiful golden mirror, but such fantasies have no place amidst reality.
That's why she likes shiny things. Okay, let's check Bowden Fedek, see if he has anything I can buy, and then...
Are you sure I can't interest you in this hat? A pair of earrings, perhaps? A cheese knife? I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
I had them 40 thieves. I do need to, like, look at my characters and rearm them. Yeah, I've got so much I need to sell, honestly. I'm at 108 out of 110 inventory slots, so I have an inventory problem at the moment. I have a really bad inventory problem at the moment. Okay. Okay, I've got some work to do before I go out. Ugh. Puppy! Okay, you've got 30 physical resistance. And 2 armor penetration and 8 armor. Puppy's the best he can be, honestly. Just stick an ugly looking helm on him. It's fine. +2 armor, +4 spell resistance. Those are good gloves. Wind studded helmet. Same. Okay, Alistair? Like, yeah, you're Oathkeeper. They're pretty well armed, honestly. I could put 2 runes in this thing, though. Maybe... He looks dumb with that hat on. Okay. Chainmail? Or the scale mail? They both have the same. Ooh, Templar armor though. His gloves look totally out of place though. Liliana. I want to put that belt on my character. I just don't know. You have a long sword and a crow dagger. Ooh, a +2 dexterity belt. I do feel like stealing some of their stuff. What belt am I wearing? Oh, right, the experience belt. Oh, do I want to get rid of the experience belt for the money belt? Who am I going to be bringing with me? Okay. Bodan.
Are you sure I can't interest you in this hat? A pair of earrings, perhaps? A cheese knife?
Look, I got a lot to sell you, buddy.
I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
Like, a lot to sell you. I've got like 80 things I want to sell you. Okay. A plain axe. Plain battle axe. Some plain daggers. Oh, that is a nice shield. Why am I still carrying so much stuff? Oh my god. Looks like I need to do some gift giving too, hey? I think that's a win gift.
Oh, marvelous.
Yes, it was. I might have to look a couple of these up, honestly. DAO gift. What do we got? Andraste's Grace. Small silver bar. Oh, small silver bar. I think that's Severin. Small silver bar. Severin.
I shall treasure it. Thank you.
Hey, fantastic, Con. Congratulations. Huzzah! Oh, man. I'm just trying to make room in my inventory before we go. I don't know whether we're going after the elves or the dwarves. I might leave that up to you guys. Of the two quests, the dwarves are the more powerful quest and one of my least favorite, but the elves are just kind of meh. So I don't know whether we want to do like the meh first and save the powerful quest to closer to the end of the game, but for Liliana. Liliana gift.
Oh, how dear of you. Thank you so much.
Silver Sword of Mercy. Oh, it's also Liliana.
Oh, how dear of you. Thank you so much.
Get the most annoying out of the way so we don't have to worry about it later. Okay. I'm like, which one is the most annoying? Blue satin shoes. Oh, is another Liliana. Well, I can't give them to Liliana. I need to find another person right now. Maybe we should do the elves first. Sten. Sten gift. I need to give a Sten gift.
I am impressed. My thanks.
Okay. Golden Demon Pendant. Morrigan.
A fine gift. You have my thanks.
Oh, how dear of you. Thank you so much.
And steel bracers. Does it not have a particular person? Okay.
You have my thanks.
Interesting.
Oh, that was definitely not the right person. Okay. I think Wynn is the wine.
Oh, marvelous.
Yes. And I think that's all the gifts. I'm down to 55 slots, which is better than I was. $54 slots. Oh, I got another. Oh, I got all sorts of abilities. Okay.
Something you need? I'm sure either my boy or I can help you out. I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
Ow. I'm gonna be needing that blood dragon stuff soon, but I don't need it yet. Chastity belt. Okay. Okay. I think that's as good as it's gonna get for right now. I think that's as good as it's going to get. So, save game. Dalish. Hey, puppers. You want to come visit the free elves with me?
Yes.
It was very useful having Wynne in my party. Not gonna lie.
Yes.
Okay. Oh my god, Darkspawn! Shield bash on the ground. Okay. Puppers. One thing I noticed, I'm not seeing you use a particular ability. Oops. Target condition. Enemy health 100%. Usability overwhelm. Okay. That human corpse looks really sick. Oh well.
As you say. Very well.
Okay. Should I also probably level these guys up, huh? Level up. And now win. Level up. Permanent bonus to spell power. Sounds phenomenal. Skills. Double-baked Mabari crunch. Okay. There's no reason to travel any further in this direction. Wind fainted.
I fell.
Are you all right?
For a moment there, I thought it was all over.
You need to rest, that's all.
I will explain everything when we are back at camp. Now is not the time.
You just fell over. Exactly, Prince. They're watching and waiting for you to disappear, and then they show up. I got exploded. Okay. Oh, I got dead.
Watch it.
Okay, now where is my body? Okay. Wow, that one hurt. What did I get? A cracked skull? I cracked my skull!
As you say.
Right? Must... There's an explanation for all the brain damage.
It is begun. It shall be done. It is begun.
There is no reason to travel any further in this direction. Okie dokie. Okay, the forest. Am I already in another battle? Oh my god.
Must not waste our supplies.
Ow.
Away with you.
Okay. Yeah, Alistair is quite a bit better now that he's got that shield bash.
It is begun. Very well.
Where do I go to get out of here? Am I in the forest yet? Am I in the forest yet? Oh, I am. Okay, cool, cool, cool.
Stop right there, outsider. The Dalish have camped in this spot. I suggest you go elsewhere, and quickly.
Actually, I'm looking for the Dalish.
I find that hard to believe. What business could we Dalish possibly have with a group like yours?
I will tell that to your leader and no one else.
Seeing as you are obviously no simple trespasser, I will leave it to the Keeper to decide the importance of your business. In the camp, I suggest you keep your hands to yourself, and remember that our arrows are still trained on you. Follow me.
I see we have guests. And a hound amongst them. As if we haven't had enough problems with such creatures. Who are these strangers, Mithra? I have precious little patience and less time to spend on outsiders today.
I understand, but this one claims to have important business with our people.
I see. Tell me, stranger, what business could you possibly have with us? We have our own issues we must deal with, as you can see.
Yeah. Okay, Dragon Age lore minute. There were some wars a few hundred years ago. Well, maybe even longer than that. I forget the exact time frame at this moment, maybe 500 to 1,000 years ago. And elves, it was elves against humans. Elves lost. So now elves are permanently enslaved. They're either kept as servants or they live in these large camps called alienages. And the only exception is the Dalish, which is a group of nomadic free elves. And they murder basically anyone they come across because it's their plan to remain free. But they are transient, they are very small in terms of organization. Like, they have to keep moving to not be found and killed. So they are very private, and that's who we're talking to now, is the Dalish, the free elves. They don't like interacting with people, obviously. So, yeah. I come representing the Grey Wardens.
You might have simply said so to begin with. Masiranus Mithra, you may return to your post.
Manuvinen, Keeper.
Now, allow me to introduce myself. I am Zafrian, the keeper of this clan, its guide and preserver of our ancient lore. And you are?
A pleasure to meet you.
Manners. From a Shemlin. Interesting. What might be your mission here? Have you come to spread news of the Blight? I had already sensed the corruption spreading in the south. The existence of the Blight is not news to me. I would have taken the clan north by now, had we the ability to move. Sadly, as you can see, we do not.
Yes, it seems like you've had your own troubles. What are the odds?
I imagine you are here regarding the treaty we signed centuries ago. Unfortunately, we may not be able to live up to the promise we made. This will require some explanation. Please, follow me. The clan came to the Brecilian forest 1 month ago, as is our custom when we enter this part of Ferelden. We are always wary of the dangers in the forest, but we did not expect the werewolves would be lying in wait for us. They ambushed us. And though we drove the beasts back, much damage was done. Many of our warriors lie dying as we speak. Even with all our magic and healing skill, we will eventually be forced to slay our brethren to prevent them from becoming beasts. The Blight's evil must be stopped. But we are in no position to uphold our obligations. I am truly sorry.
Why did these beasts attack you?
They are savage and unrelenting. They need no reason to attack anyone. What is curious, however, is the ambush. We expect werewolves to be no more cunning than a rabid wolf. The ambush suggests a level of intelligence we've never seen before.
Is there no way to help your men?
The affliction is a curse that runs rampant in their blood, bringing great agony and then ultimately either death or a transformation into something monstrous.
Exactly.
The only thing that could help them must come from the source of the curse itself. And that would be no trivial task to retrieve.
I am good at non-trivial tasks.
Within the Brecilian forest dwells a great wolf. We call him Witherfang. It was within him that the curse originated, and through his blood that it has been spread. If he is killed and his heart brought to me, perhaps I could destroy the curse. But this task has proven too dangerous for us. I sent some hunters into the forest a week ago, but they have not returned. I cannot risk any more of my clan.
Have you considered seeking outside help?
From whom? The Children of the Stone? The Shemlin? Do you truly think they have time to spare for us?
You said you could perhaps destroy the curse.
There is no guarantee that this will work, as I suspect. But it's the only hope we have left.
Fine, I'll find Witherfang.
I must warn you that more than werewolves lurk in the Brazilian forest. It has a history full of carnage and murder, you see. Where there is so much death, the veil separating the spirit realm from our own becomes thin, allowing spirits to possess things, living or dead. But if you can indeed help, then I wish you luck.
I need some equipment.
Then I suggest you see Master Verathorn. I will instruct him to put aside some supplies for you, the kind that the hunters use.
I should go.
I must return to caring for my people. Creator's Speed on your way.
Okay. Like, everywhere we go, they have a sad story. Like, we can't just go and get help. Like, everyone who would give us help has problems of their own that we have to solve.
I'm Darren Atishan, stranger. I am Athras. I hope the others have not been too harsh in their treatment of you.
I don't mind, I understand.
That is very generous of you. Most would assume we are unkind as a rule, and that is not the case. Especially not to a Grey Warden. But we have lost much, and it is easy to forget simple niceties at such a time. I understand you will search for the wolves in the Brazilian forest. I would join you, but Zathrian has forbidden me.
Forbidden you?
We are banned from entering the forest now. I have more cause than most, but I will not disobey my keeper.
Why do you want to enter the forest?
That is a tale I am not sure I should tell an outsider. Surely you have greater concerns than my problems, stranger.
Please, I'd like to hear about it.
It's odd to talk so freely with a stranger, but perhaps you can help me. My wife Denilah and I both fought the werewolves in the ambush. She was injured so gravely, the curse spread rapidly in her. Zathrian fought hard to ease her pain, but there was little he could do. And though he says that Denilah is dead, he will not let me see her body. I am beginning to believe she became a werewolf. And that it is being kept from me so I do not go chasing after her. If I could just know if Denilah is alive, or what happened to her, then I could be at peace.
Okay, I will seek her out.
I have an amulet made by our craftsman. It's not much, but I would be happy to give it to you in return for any news.
Okay, I will find your wife.
It shall be done.
Landmark tent. Yes! Puppy, pee on the tent! That was my leg, but good job. Okay,
I'm sorry, but I must attend to our ailing fallen.
Hello?
Hello?
I am Kamen, a hunter apprentice. Though I wish I could become a real hunter.
I wanna be a real boy. Why can't you?
I shouldn't be talking about this to an outsider. You wouldn't understand.
Try me. I might surprise
I
you.
suppose there's no harm in it. It's not like you can help me. I've been an apprentice for too long. To become a true hunter, I must bring back the pelt of a beast I killed myself. A boar or a wolf or something. I wanted to hunt in the forest, but we're forbidden to enter because of the attack. But the real problem is Gaina.
Who's Gaina?
She's my heart's desire. I have asked for her hand, but she cruelly refuses it. She will not bond with an apprentice, she says, and calls me a child. I am no child. If I was a hunter, I could prove it, but I cannot hunt, and Gaina will never bond with me. I feel so helpless. I shouldn't have brought it up. Just leave me to my misery. You think I haven't thought about this? There's nothing I can do.
I could talk to Gaina for you.
I suppose you could, but what good would that do? The situation hasn't changed.
I can be pretty persuasive.
Really? I'm willing to try anything.
It can't hurt.
Cyranas. Oh, Ma Cyranas. I will pray to the goddess of love that you are successful.
Okay, where's this woman he's crushing after? Over here? Gaina! Wingman quest, yes.
Andaran Atishan, outsider.
You are Gaina, correct? Kamen mentioned you.
You spoke to him? What did he say?
He said that you were cruel and that he hates you. My God. He said that you refused to give him your hand.
Oh. I don't expect an outsider to understand our ways, but I just can't bond with Kamen. He's been a hunter apprentice for over 2 years now, and he's yet to slay a proper beast. Each time he's tried, something has gone wrong. Perhaps the creators do not wish us to bond. I cannot bond with an apprentice hunter, can I?
The options make this game, Prince. Some of them are just amazing. If you love him, it doesn't matter what he is, does it?
But what if he never becomes a proper hunter? What will become of our family?
If you love him, then believe in him and help him succeed.
Oh, you are right. I have made poor Kamen miserable. No wonder he cannot complete his hunt. Ma Cyranas, thank you. You have helped me put this into perspective. I will go and speak to Kamen.
Bruh.
Kamen, I have been a fool.
Gaina? What do you mean? Have you changed your mind?
I have. The outsider has helped me to see that I was wrong. I have made you miserable, and I should not have.
But what about my hunt?
I don't care about that. I know you will pass your hunt in time, and we will be happy. Us and our children.
Thank you, Gaina. You've made me a happy man. I feel blessed by the gods today. We are both very grateful for the part you've played in bringing us together.
How marvelous you are. I am so happy.
Here, take this. It's been in my family for a very long time, but I hope it plays some part in your battle against the Darkspawn. It's the very least we could do.
Okay, so, Laylu, it looks easy, but it's because I maxed my coercion very early in the game. Because those are two kind of difficult persuasion checks. So if I hadn't maxed my persuasion, that would have been difficult.
As you say. As you say.
Valathorn.
What are you doing? You've warped the wood completely. Did you leave it out in the rain?
No, Master Varathorn. I think I just used too much heat.
You're not smelting ore like a Durgenlin. This is living wood. It requires patience and delicate hands, not more heat.
My actions bring me sorrow, Master Varathorn.
And so they should. Truly the art will be lost to us forever at this rate. Throw away your dead wood and start anew, and I shall speak to our guest. Now then, please forgive my distraction, stranger. Is there something that you need?
I was told you could supply me with equipment.
Yes, yes. The Keeper sent word that you might ask me for such. I took the liberty of assembling some goods that our hunters use. I notice you've already found the chest I placed it in. Feel free to sort through and take whatever you found there, if you've not done so already.
Oops. What exactly do you make here?
I'm the clan's craftsmaster. It's my responsibility to learn what I can of the ancient elven arts of shaping wood and ore. In truth, we Dalish know little of the art compared to what we once did. And even what we know has taken us many lifetimes to achieve. There is wood that, if treated properly, is as hard as steel but far lighter. It grows only in this forest. Ironbark. The Keeper has forbidden us from entering the forest to collect the wood. This means I cannot make our finest crafts for years to come.
What if I found some ironbark for you?
I would be hesitant to ask it of you, but if you should come across ironbark, I suppose there would be no harm in gathering some. It is blue and very distinctive. You can only harvest the bark which has fallen off the tree from age. Now, if you find some, bring it to me, and I will craft it for you.
Very well, I'll take a look.
That would please me, so long as our hunters come first.
I would like to barter.
I am no merchant, but let us trade. Perhaps there's something here which will be of value to you.
What you got? What you got? Dang. Okay. The Dark Moon. A dragon thorn bow. That's a nice one. Scout's bow. Ooh, that is a nice archer's helm. They've got a lot of archery stuff here, which is really nice. +1 dexterity gloves, 3 defense boots. Actually, that armor is way better for me. Okay. A backpack! Yeah! Okay, armor. Yes. Now I can hold 120 things. And I also have an exposed midriff, because of course I do.
It shall be done.
Gaina and Cammon together, I see. Strange that you should take the time to involve yourself in that affair, of all things.
What can you tell me about the forest?
I know a few tales. Our clan has passed this way many times before, even when the Shemlin lived in these parts. You wish? I can tell you what I know. It is not a long story.
Okay, tell me.
Our legends say that before the Shemlin came, the Brazilian forest was a place of our ancestors that predated even our oldest homeland. The people of the Imperium came here and gave the forest its name. If they found traces of our ancestors, we cannot say. If they did, those elves were slain or enslaved. We know only that a great many battles were fought here. These trees grow upon the graves of those who fell, Shemlin and elves both. So much death in one place tore the veil into the beyond. The Shemlin know the beyond as the Fade, the place of dreams and spirits. When the veil is torn, spirits pass into our world freely, The legends say that one great spirit possessed the wolf that became Witherfang, who passed its curse of rage onto men and created werewolves.
Is this Witherfang the one that exists today?
So Zathrian insists. He says that Witherfang does not age as the werewolves do. Witherfang is as much spirit as it is beast, and thus it is immortal. Perhaps it cannot even be slain. At the very least, it is old and powerful, much as Zathrian himself.
So there are many spirits in the forest.
The forest is said to be haunted. Spirits possess the trees, the wolves, even the bodies of the dead. They yearn for true life, you see.
There were battles in the forest?
Who can say what value the Imperium placed on this land? And how many elves died here in slavery? Even the barbarians who came to overthrow the Imperium fought and died on this soil.
How many werewolves are there?
No one knows. When the Shemlin lived in these parts, the curse would spread anew to a few of them with each passing year. They would run off into the forest, never to be seen again. Eventually, all the Shemlin left. One assumes the werewolves survive by passing their curse to their offspring. They have had no new blood. Until now, that is.
Have the hunters become werewolves?
It is said that one or two have turned already, though the Keeper denies it. As for the rest, they will either die or turn, unless they are killed out of mercy. I would rather die than become a ravening, soulless beast. Wouldn't you?
That's all I need to know.
One last warning. The forest is like a thing alive. It changes as it wills, closing paths behind you and opening up new ones. Too many have become lost within, unable to find their way out. Were I you, I would endeavor not to make the forest my enemy.
Okay, this is not your typical forest. Ben Harel. So there are some statues around camp that we've been clicking on of the elven gods.
There are places where those horns bring...
Who comes? Oh, I beg your pardon, stranger. I was so busy attending to the Hala, I did not hear your approach.
Who are you?
My name is Alora. I am the Master Herder in charge of caring for the Hala. Not as exciting as being a Grey Warden, but the Hala are vital to us.
What's a Hala?
They are the
What's
noble
a Hala with
beasts that
you?
call our Aravel. What humans call land ships. They are our companions and our guides.
They are not your mounts.
We ride the Hala, but never with reins or a saddle. It is the Hala who decide where to lead us, and our privilege that they take our Aravel with them. In return, it's the herder's job to speak to the Hala and care for their needs. It's a bond of friendship, and not servitude.
So why have you separated this one from the others?
I fear she may have been bitten during the werewolf attack. I have tried speaking with her, but she is too agitated for me to understand. The curse would not affect her as it would us, but it would still be lethal. And it may prove contagious to the other Hala as well. I can find no wound on her, but if she's truly ill, then I will have to put her out of her misery. For her sake, as well as that of the others.
Is there anything I can do to help?
I don't know. Do you have any skills that might help her? If you do, I would be grateful.
Survival, examine the Hala.
And? What do you think?
I truly cannot tell.
I am glad you attempted it regardless.
Try to calm the Hala.
No. No, I'm sorry. She isn't calming any more around you than she is for me.
I'm sorry. I tried. If you have ranks in survival or like things like that, or herbalism, you could probably do something. I do not.
I know. It was kind of you to try.
I should go.
I will watch her for a while longer and see if her condition changes. I am grateful for your assistance, friend.
They sound like goats. You like druids? There are different specializations here. There's a ranger specialization, but I think that's as close as this world gets to a druid. Unless you want to count like Morrigan's shape-changing magic, but that's not, it's not quite the same. It's not quite the same. There was one more thing. Ah, there.
Please leave that be. If you have need of equipment, I am sure Master Verathorn can help you.
Zathrian said I could have what's inside here.
Please do not lie to me. I find it most unbecoming.
That's funny. Apparently, no matter how high your persuasion, that was a little unbelievable. Okay. It doesn't look exactly. Okay. Save game. What time is it? 11:30. West Brazilian Forest. Oh, the pupper's leveled up. Charge!
Let's hope we don't join them.
Let us dispatch them, and quickly!
Dispatch who and what? Oh, wolves. Bad puppers. And werewolves.
It is begun. It shall be done.
Down you go.
A blight wolf. What's this skeleton doing down here?
Very well.
With some studded leather gloves. Andraste's Grace. Here's a flower. Okay, I am so lost. Come on. Come on. A bear! A great bear! Killed the bear for a shield? The puppy just scratches an itch.
The Watchwolves have spoken truly, my brothers and sisters. The Dalish send a human of all things to repay us for our attack, to put us in our place. What bitter irony.
You speak?
We are beasts, but we are no longer simple and mindless. Let that thought chill your spine. You speak to Swift Runner. I lead my cursed brothers and sisters. Turn back now. Go back to the Dalish and tell them that you have failed. Tell them we will gladly watch them suffer the same curse we have suffered for too long. We will watch them pay.
I would prefer to talk to you. I mean you no harm.
Was it not Zathrian who sent you? He wishes only our destruction, never to talk.
You talk of Zathrian as if you know him.
We have never met, he and I. He would not survive the experience. I swear it.
Why exactly? Why do you hate him so much?
You know nothing, do you? Nothing of us, and even less of those you serve. You are a fool, and we are done talking. Run from the forest while you can. Run to the Dalish and tell them they are doomed.
I don't want to fight, but neither can I retreat.
I do not wish to fight you either, but we cannot trust you. Come, brothers and sisters, let us retreat. The forest has eyes of its own, and it will deal with intruders as it always has.
Okay, so yeah, that was a really bizarre interaction with these werewolves. These ones are rabid. they didn't seem like they want to chat. These are different ones. Glamour charm. Ooh. I'm getting super close to level again, though. There's a corpse up here.
As you say.
Oh, is that the wifey? That's the wifey. Or not the wifey.
Who comes?
You're badly wounded. What happened to you?
We were sent to find Witherfang. Bring his heart. Attacked.
Okay, take the hunter back to the Dalish camp.
And Darren Atishan, Grey Warden. Our scouts saw you approaching and tell me you carry the body of one of our hunters with you. Ah, Dagon. He is wounded, but I think he will live. Mas Syranas, your help is appreciated. Come, Lethaline, let us take Dagon to the Keeper, and quickly. If we are lucky, we may still save him.
Aw, Win Ridley approved of that. Okay. I mean, it does put me back at the beginning of this zone, but it was some quick approval, and we did a good thing. It's not our place to judge everyone.
Darkspawn.
Darkspawn, on the other hand. Is that Darkspawn just hanging out? He's like, la 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 la.
It is begun.
Okay, well I did want to go this way to grab the tree bark. Ah! Tree! Take the iron bark. Okay, I should probably go finish off that other Darkspawn who's just hanging around.
The Darkspawn have sensed us. Very well.
Now we can wrap.
It is begun.
Whatever that is, I can't do anything with it yet. That tree looks really sus. Just saying. Okay. Level up.
As you say.
As I say. The rogue has a keen eye for weak spots and thus gains a bonus to critical chance for all attacks. Oh, nice. Additionally, if the rogue's cunning score is greater than strength, sharpness of mind lets the character use the cunning modifier for all in place of strength. Okay, yeah, let's go back. Because I just put points into strength, but I don't need to. Okay.
I shall do it.
Holla! Another sussy looking tree here. Uh-huh. When do you really wish to be beaten by an old woman?
I shall do it.
Yeah, I don't think the tree really cares about its reputation. Oh.
I shall do it.
This is the wifey.
Please. Help. Listen. I am not the mindless beast I appear to be.
What happened?
I am cursed. Turned into this creature. The curse, it burns in me. I fled into the forest. The werewolves, they took me in, but I had to return. I had to.
Careful. These werewolves might have laid a trap for us or something. You never know.
You are human. I am I was once an elf, one of the Dalish folk. Do you know of my clan?
Your keeper, Zathrian, is the one who sent me here.
The keeper sent you? Then you seek Witherfang.
I do. Have you seen him?
I have, but it is not what you think. But there is no time to explain. You must listen. My name is Delilah. My husband, he is called Athras. Please, you must bring him a message. The staff I wear. Bring it to him. Tell him I love him. Tell him I am dead, and with the gods, I beg you.
I spoke to Arthras. He worries about you.
I want him to be at peace. He is a good man. Please do not let him suffer thinking of me. Oh, the pain. The curse is fire in my blood. Please, hand it for me. Hand it quickly.
Very well. Like, I would love to have her give me answers, but this is cruel. This is really cruel.
Gods, bless you.
Okay. Well, that didn't go quite the way we expected it to, but...
As you say.
Can you answer? Yeah, exactly. That seemed really selfish, honestly. Oh, I'm back here. Okay. Grand Oak. Exactly. Like, they can't just be off to the side or something. Oh.
Shall be done.
manner of beast be thee that comes before this elder tree?
Can't you see me? I'm a human.
Ah, yes. I remember thy kind. So brief of life, and all but blind to the peril you cause, the lives you take. Such chaos is sown within thy wake. Allow me a moment to welcome thee. I am called the Grand Oak, sometimes the Elder Tree.
The world is certainly full of marvelous, unexpected creations. Each day we see something that we never thought possible.
And unless thou thinkst it far too soon, might I ask of thee a boon?
Your hands clipping? Yeah. Yeah, what is this boon you mentioned? Just completely disregard everything and just be like, oh, this is normal. What do you need?
I have but one desire, to solve a matter very dire. As I slept one early morn, a thief did come and steal an acorn.
And you want it back, I take it.
All I have is my being, my seed. Without it, I am alone indeed. I cannot go and seek it out, yet I shall die if left without.
I could look for your acorn? I guess I'll help the tree find its seed?
Go to the east to find this man. I shall await. Do what thou can.
Okie dokie. Oh, landmark tree. Puppers, do your thing. Where's the tree you gotta pee on? There it is. There we go. Yeah. Good boy. This campsite appears remarkably intact. The tents and bedrolls are covered with leaves but are dry and whole. The fire pit smokes and possesses embers enough to build into a small flame. There are no signs of any inhabitants.
This is strange. The werewolves would not use such a camp, would they? Whoever this belongs to must be nearby.
You're probably right. Keep an eye out. You get no hint of danger, though it strikes you as odd that the camp is abandoned. Perhaps searching the camp will give more clues as to its nature. You examine the remains of the fire pit. It has been unattended for several hours at most. The embers draw you in, almost hypnotizing you.
I sense magic at work. The fire is... it's weakening us. Can you feel it? It wants us to stay.
We need to get away from this now. The flames emit a sudden warmth, draining your strength even more. You turn away, the chill seeping back into your bones. You are exhausted. As you turn to leave, you find your steps growing leaden. Fatigue tugs at your limbs and you yawn. It's been a long journey. Perhaps it is safe to rest here? All of my options are we need to rest. Yeah, we should use the camp. We need to sleep. Let's not fight it. You almost turn to head back, but with the last of your willpower, you pull out of your delirium. As if it were a dream, the vision of the campfire dissipates. Okay. Before you is a cold, long-dead campsite filled with the bones of many travelers who have been lured here by a shade which now angrily lunges towards you! Oh, those are a lot of bones.
It is begun. It shall be done.
With the shade destroyed, the fog seems to lift. The camp that was here is ancient, and the remnants of the shade's victims all lie as if sleeping still.
How long has that spirit lingered there, and how many has it preyed upon? I shudder to think of it.
There's a chest, though. Ooh, a cunning ring! That is exactly what I need! Yes! Okay. Can I go this way? I kind of got turned around a bit, but... No. Okay. This forest is a little bit of a maze, guys, so just bear with me. Man, I am definitely afflicted by the sleepy disease. I have to go east to find the guy with the acorn, I guess. Is what the tree said. Oh, but... I think my path is blocked.
I do not think we made any progress. We could barely see our way through the mist, and now we are back at the beginning again.
Okay, yeah, I can't go through the mist yet. Okie dokie. Do those trees look suspicious to either of you? Oh, man. Wynn's dead. Oh my god, everyone's almost dead. This is bad. This is really bad. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. That got a little bit more spicy than I anticipated. My puppy has a damaged eye. Oh no. And Wynn has a cracked skull. Of course Wynn does. Of course Wynn has a cracked skull. Okay.
It shall be done.
That's a nice shield. Oh no. Oh no. I remember this now. Pee on the tent.
Very well.
Oh man. Okay, this is the hermit. This is the hermit who has taken the nut. He seems fun.
Oh dear, oh dear. Not a werewolf and not a spirit even. What are the woods coming to?
Wait, are you the thief who took the Grand Oaks acorn?
Mayhap I did and mayhap I didn't. Have you come to claim it back? Oh, what fun. But we are getting ahead of ourselves already. Ask a question and you'll get a question, but give an answer and you'll receive the same. Oh, I do so love to trade.
I really just want the acorn.
No, that is not a question. And if it be an answer, it'd be an answer to a question I've not asked. Have you no sense for the rules?
Be careful, Grey Warden. This is no ordinary man. He is a mage. Driven mad, perhaps, but still powerful.
No fair bringing mages to a guessing game. Will you play by the rules or not?
Then, would you like to ask me a question?
I think it is your turn to ask, is it not?
Do you have the Grand Oaks acorn?
Suddenly it all becomes clear. You hear that talking tree there? It all makes sense now. As a matter of fact, yes. I do have that tree's acorn. I stole it, and it was easy. Silly tree should have locked it up tighter. If you want it, you'll have to trade me for it. And nothing from that silly tree. No leaves or branches or anything. But that's all I have to say about that. An answer for an answer. There you go.
Do you want to ask me another question?
May I? Oh yes, I think I might. Now, what shall be the first? Oh yes, what is your name?
My name is Winifred. Fine, you're my name.
So you claim. They sent you, didn't they? But you're too tricky, and you're trying to fool me. Well, I'm on to you, just so you know. But it is your turn to ask now. Ask. Ask away, I dare you.
How do I enter the center of the forest?
It's where the wolfmen have their lair, but the trees will block the path. There's a way to fool the trees, of course. Trees are thick, wooden things, after all. Easily fooled if you know how.
And how do you fool them?
Oh my, no, that's quite a question. I think that answer deserves something a little extra first, don't you? I stole something from an oak tree some time ago, and it won't stop pestering me for it back. Would you be so good as to turn it into firewood or something equally dead?
Look, no! I'm not turning that old oak into firewood. I came here to get his nut back. Are you talking about the rhyming oak?
You know of it? Good. That makes this much easier. Yes, that's the one.
I'm not gonna kill some oak tree because you asked me
It's
to.
up to you. Yes, indeedy. Your choice. Time to move on now.
Do you want to ask me a different question?
I think it is your turn to ask, is it not?
Do you have anything to trade?
Let's see. I'll trade you an acorn, a helmet I found, or a book I finished reading years ago, provided you have something interesting in return.
I want to trade for the acorn.
Oh, and what do you have to trade for the acorn?
How about a book?
A book, eh? What sort of book?
How about this book on elven history?
Elven history, you say? That might make for good reading by the moonlight. Or it'll be better than using leaves. Give me that.
Oh, God.
There. Now that's done. What else have you got on your agenda,
Do you want to ask me another question?
May I? Oh, yes, I think I might. Where were you born?
Can we... I was born in the town of Highever, far to the east.
So you say. Fiendishly clever of you to maintain this facade for so long, but I will see through it yet. Mark my words. But it is your turn to ask now. Ask. Ask away, I dare you.
People literally shit on elves around here. So you live in this stump?
Yes, I live here, and it's not as bad as you think. Where else to go, eh? I must stay away from them. They're out there and looking. They will take your secrets, oh yes, all of them, and leave you empty. But that's all I have to say about that. An answer for an answer. There you go.
Do you want to ask me another question?
May I? Oh yes, I think I might. Let's see. Do you have a knowledge of the arcane arts?
No. No, I don't.
Oh, well, that's disappointing. But wait, what if you are lying? You thought to scamper away without suspicion, did you? Well, I'm onto you. But it is your turn to ask now. Ask. Ask away, I dare you.
I've come to talk with you again.
Do you have anything to trade?
Oh, yes. Yes. I still have that old helmet and the book.
I want to trade for the book.
And what do you have to trade for the book?
How about this silver ring I found in the root? No, what silver ring? How about some gold coin?
Coin? What possible use could I have with coin? Do you see a money changer about?
I hope they don't mean my cunning ring, because I was really happy to have found that. And I don't want to give up the scarf, because that's supposed to go to the husband.
Well, that's your business then, isn't it? I still answered your question, and now it's my turn again. May I? Oh, yes, I think I might. What is your relationship with your father?
Wait, what? My father is dead.
Interesting. Most interesting. So that means that you did indeed have a father. I knew I would trip you up sooner or later. But it is your turn to ask now. Ask. Ask away, I dare you.
How dare I let slip that I had a father? Who are you?
Who am I? Why do you want to know? Did they send you? Did they tell you to ask?
That's a lot of questions. You'd better have some answers.
Damnation! caught by my own rules. Oh, did they tell you to pretend to be an innocent stranger with a head full of fluff and nothing? I'm trickier than I look. I survive still, and the trees, they leave me be. I've won. They will never find me. Never.
No. They will never find you.
And that's good. I like hearing that. Never find me, never. But that's all I have to say about that. An answer for an answer. There you go.
Okay. Do you want to ask me another question?
May I? Oh, yes, I think I might. Have you ever seen the Grand Cathedral of Val Royeaux?
No, of course not. Val Royeaux is 1,000 miles
Right.
away.
I've always wondered what it looked like. Oh, well, it was worth a question. Your turn.
I don't have anything to ask.
Oh, no? Well, you just let me know if you change your mind. Run along and tell them whatever you wish. I intend to keep digging.
Well, I got the nut. And I found a different nut. Right. So now, his stump here, I can interact with it. I think it's got something inside of it I can steal too, but I think he will become hostile and attack if I try.
I shall do it.
Obviously, it appears someone has dug a hole beneath the stump, leading to a tiny and filthy cave of sorts. Obviously, the hermit sleeps in there. There also appears to be a small cubbyhole within the body of the trunk itself. It is filled with mud, twigs, and other debris.
Hold on, you. That's private property. That's an old man's home, that is. Keep out. Keep out.
Do I want to reach into the cubbyhole? So yeah, he just zooms away. You put your hand into the mud and feel around. You find something and grab onto it. You feel something moving around in the mud, but you yank your prize out too quickly for it to touch you.
You're a robber, is what you are. They sent you, didn't they? Well, I'll show you. They won't get away with this.
Ugh.
I shall do it.
Ooh, a 10% spirit damage ring. Magic staff. Okay, but it said I took something from the stump. I have no idea what it was, though. It didn't tell me what it was. Oh, it's probably that golden ring. +1 constitution ring. All that for a ring? Okay. There is nothing in the trunk that appears worthy of your time. Okay. Well, one less crazy guy, I guess. Ah! Ogre! me dead! You killed my doggo! Dagnabbit. Puppy is bleeding. Oh no. And Wynne has a broken bone. Charred corpse.
It shall be done.
What's that one do? Oh, okay. Chest.
It is begun.
These things can have unusual powers. Be wary.
It shall be done.
Another revenant. Excuse me while I go get this archer. They did say the entire forest was growing on top of a large battlefield. Okay, Revenant down.
Very well.
Juggernaut plate. Ooh. I'm gonna have to get a little bit stronger for those. A lot stronger for those. Strength 38. I think Alistair's strength is only like 34. What is this now? Ah! Bear!
No quarter help given.
Watch it!
No one suspects the bears. Another bear.
It shall be done. I shall do it.
I don't know which way to go. I think I've been up that way. That's the mist that I couldn't get up before. So does that mean the elder tree is in this direction? No. Did I come from this direction? I am so lost. Tree stump. Okay, no, that's the hermit's camp. That's the mist. Aha, there's the Grand Oak. I got your nut back.
My acorn is still gone, so I pray to thee. Hast thou any news for me?
Is this the acorn you seek?
My joy soars to new heights indeed. I am reunited with my seed. As I promised, here it be. I hope its magic pleases thee. Keep this branch of mine with thee, and pass throughout the forest free. I wish thee well, my mortal friend. Thou brought my sadness to an end. May the sunlight find you, thy days be long, thy winters kind, and thy roots be strong.
I got a branch. Okay. So now I can go through the fog. I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. Immediately an ad popped up. I can see all that's gone are the dark clouds that had me blind. Okay, there it is. Save just in case. Lollipapa had them 40 things. Hey.
The forest has not been vigilant enough. Still you come. You are stronger than we could have anticipated. The Dalish chose well, but you do not belong here, outsider. Leave this place.
I'm not going anywhere. Why won't you let me try to settle this dispute?
You are sent by the treacherous Dalish to kill Witherfang. I will not stand by and allow that to happen.
Why do you call the Dalish treacherous? You attacked them.
And they deserve no less. You are an intruder in our home. You come to kill, as all your kind do. We have learned this lesson well. Here, Witherfang protects us. Here we learn our names and are beloved. We will defend Witherfang and this place with our lives.
Oh my god, I don't want to kill you.
We are victorious.
Okay. Yeah, I could have seen this one coming.
I shall do it.
Oh no, I don't have any more poultices on my bar. I don't have any more poultices in general. Oh my god. Okay, I am hoping Wynn heals me then.
Very well.
Hey, those are the gloves that goes with the rest of it. Nice. Listen, because I picked up that bow, actually, I think I might put it as my second. I've just got a long bow there, but I think this Dalish bow is going to be way better. Oh yeah. And I do have some arrows. There we go. Hey, puppers. We just want to talk.
We are invaded. Intruders have deceived their way into the forest's heart. Fall back to the ruins. Protect the lady.
I think this is it. Werewolf City. Kind of flea heaven, isn't it?
Flea heaven?
It shall be done.
dokie. I can go down the creepy looking set of stairs or through this door.
I shall do it. It is begun.
Oh no, Leilu, run and hide. Spooters.
Very well.
I do need the health poultices, though.
As you say.
Sorry, Leilu. I thought about that after I had done it, and I'm like, there was a pause. There was a pause between calling your name and telling you not to look.
As you say.
Pile of bones. I hate the way they like ball up when they're dead.
Very well.
Jesus, that legit scared the shit out of me. Okay.
Look there! A cunning trap! It's a trap!
Oh, pressure plates and leg hold traps.
I shall do it.
I mean, I get experience for legitimately all of these, so...
Look there! A cunning trap! It's a trap!
It's a trap!
It is begun. I shall do it.
Dagon? Dagon! No!
It shall be done.
It's just a little dragon, but even little dragons can be very annoying. As you'd suspect, quite probably, in a game called Dragon Age.
It shall be done. I shall do it.
Oh my god, look at this hoard. Silver medallion? 19 gold? Oh, don't mind if I do. Well, you see, the reference of the dragon in Dragon Age, at least thus far in this game, is that that's the way they count years. So technically, the Dragon Age is the name of this point in the country's history. But also, the Archdemon is a dragon. So those are the two reasons why it's called the Dragon Age.
As you say.
That was a ghost.
Not let him overwhelm us.
Oh my god. Those are skeletons. See, you think you're joking, but I think there is actually a unicorn age. As soon as I'm done this fight, I'll look it up and see what the different ages are in Thedas, but I think... Okay, Dragon Age World ages. I wonder if Google understands. Okay. There was the Ancient Age, the Divine Age, the Glory Age, the Towers Age, the Black Age, the Exalted Age, the Steel Age, the Storm Age, the Blessed Age, the Dragon Age. Okay. No unicorns yet. Funky Age? The Age of Aquarius?
As you say. I shall do it.
This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius.
Very well.
I can't remember which direction I came from. I think it was that way. Ugh. Stupid spooters.
Have you no concern for your own existence?
I mean, I don't suppose they do. Battlecry was like, have you no consent? Oh, god dang it, for your own existence? Oh my god, stupid words. There's a ghost again.
Mummy? Mummy, no matter, son.
Can you hear me? What are you doing here?
Mummy! Mummy! Mummy!
Calm down, what are you seeing?
Careful! I think they've seen us.
Okay.
I shall do it. It shall be done.
The water in the pool appears cool and clean. It is refreshed from some internal source, perhaps magically. Submerged in the water is what appears to be a small earthen jug. Some sort of puzzle. Oh, jeez. I didn't mean to click on the puppers. Come on, get up. Silly dog. I think I should save. 'Cause I think I'm about to do something really dumb.
I shall do it.
This elaborate artifact has a gem-like structure that contains what appears to be blood, fresh and liquid even after all this time. The gem is vibrating slightly. Show the artifact to the other party members.
This appears to be a phylactery of some kind. The essence of a mage, kept magically preserved. If that were all it is, however, I would be surprised.
Is that blood in there? Whose, I wonder? You'd think it would be all dried up after so long. There must be magic involved.
What would you like to do? Try to open the gem. There does not appear to be any way to open the gem. There is no crack along its length, no hinges or lock mechanism that you can see. The blood inside the gem moves slowly, as if viscous. How it was placed inside the gem, however, is impossible to tell. Break it open! Bashing the gem against anything hard seems to do nothing. The gem isn't even scratched. It would no doubt take extraordinary force or magic to affect the artifact at all. The gem is warm to the touch, and your mind immediately begins swimming with visions, images, and memories from a life not your own. The presence in the gem is at first alarmed when it senses your touch. It recoils in fear, and the images that rush your mind are the ones of imprisonment and loneliness. Who are you? What are you? The presence thinks quickly, bewildered. Finally, it decides that you are indeed real and not a product of its fevered imagination. More images flash through your mind. Time that the presence has spent trapped within the life gem. Time where the presence has slept, gone mad, and then slept again. The presence has no name it can remember. You get the sense of an elf, a mage in glittering silver armor, but this was long ago, remembered as though through a fog. How did you end up in this gem? You see images of a great battle, elves and humans both screaming and attempting to flee from some terrible presence. What that presence was is blurry and lost to time. The presence fled the destruction by using the life gem, escaping its body. It was sure that someone would come to rescue it, but no one did, not until now. What useful information can you offer me? The presence can remember little. You see images of an order of elven mages who channel their spells into their strength, fighting as arcane warriors to defend their charges. The presence could give you what knowledge remains within it of how to become an arcane warrior. You are no mage yourself, but you could teach such knowledge to those who are. This is all the presence has left to offer any longer, the last of its memories. In return, the presence asks only one thing from you, oblivion. How would I give you the release you seek? The images that come are faint and uncertain. You see a stone altar and the life gem placed upon that altar. The life gem then vibrates and explodes, destroying the presence within forever. The yearning that follows this image is keen and almost hopeless. Yes, I will try to help you. The image becomes tinged with desperation. The presence cannot remember where the altar is, but knows the life gem must be placed upon it. Approach the stone altar with the gem. As the life gem nears the altar, the presence becomes overcome with emotion. Could its endless nightmare finally be over? The images that are sent to your mind depict a clear question. Do you still wish to learn the skills of Arcane Warrior? The presence is ready to teach you now. Yes, give me your memories. The memories flood into your mind. They are hazy and incomplete, but enough for any mage to gather a few of the talents that the Arcane Warriors once possessed. Now, the presence asks that you keep your promise, release it from its eternal prison. Nah, toss the artifact aside. Place the artifact on the stone altar. The last images from the presence are ones of joy. Oblivion will be a welcome relief. Okay. I can now have my mages become arcane warriors if they so choose. Seriously, right? Like, you would have to be just some kind of person to do that, right? I mean, I'm sure the thought would be like, meh, it's none of my business. Like, I don't want to get involved in whatever this thing is. But still, it seems like a really shitty thing to do. It's like, or what if it's all just lies and something just wants to get out?
Not let him overwhelm us.
Ow. Fire.
It's a trap.
Yes, I know it's a trap. That's why I'm disarming it.
It shall be done.
Night
As you
corpse?
say. It shall be done. I shall do it.
It's getting close to lunchtime, too.
It is begun. I shall do it. As you say.
Second nap time?
Very well.
I love it. Ow! Who triggered that? Alistair, I'm blaming you. Oh, it's saving. Okay.
Away with you.
below the belt. I can't believe below the belt works on skeletons. I mean... I can imagine ways that dirty fighting works on skeletons, but not below the belt.
I shall do it.
Like, oh, grabbed your femur. Oh no, an arcane horror. Please don't magic me. Stop it. Can someone attack it? Oh, Prince. Ooh. Oh, the game just crashed. That joke was so bad, the game just closed itself. Oh my god, it's just like, nope. The pun broke the game. Bruh. Oh man, hey, why didn't the sound alert work? It couldn't even bear it. Okay. Well, I guess we're done for today. Tune in tomorrow for the exciting conclusion of the Dalish Elves. Pack it in. We're done. I'm gonna take a look, make sure YouTube went okay, but if that's the case, then it looks like I'll be able to dual stream on both platforms again, so fantastic that. Yeah. I hope everyone has a good day. Yeah, absolutely have a fantastic afternoon. I'll be back tomorrow. I have been working on a YouTube video, so hopefully today or tomorrow one might come out. I need to get back in the habit of doing that again. Bruh, oh my god, did it take that long? Hey, you finally got your bruh, Prince. Okay. Take care, everyone. Rest up, eat some food, and I will see you in game tomorrow. Bye. This is a sign.